Hello. What up, what up? Hi. Uh-oh. There we go. What's up? I think we have a good chance of discovering what happened on the Obra Dinn today. I think I know. I just have to figure out everything from here. I'm also not sure. There seems to be kind of a not like new game plus situation, but I think that there is more to the story in perhaps a secondary location. I'm not entirely sure, but it seems like we will be going to a place that is not the Obra Dinn to potentially discover what happened in the bargain. We'll see. I don't know. But with that, there we go. Obra Dinn's up. And I gotta get my notes up. It's weird because this is both getting easier and harder, like the further we get into it. You know what I'm saying? Oh wait, I need to get the ducker. It's like I'm starting to be able to use more and more like process of elimination, but I'm also like running out of possibilities. Let's see. There we go. No, that's not the right game. 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to set up the ducker. And it is not being hyper cooperative, I'll say that. Let's see. Speakers, new wavelength game. There we go. Alrighty. Add target. Perfect. All right. I think that should work now. So now it should reduce the volume just a little bit and then bring it back in when we need it. Perfect. Okay, let's begin. Oh, right. God, this game's lack of any sort of, not like waiting screen, but any sort of, I don't know, warning before it just plops you back in to where you were. Let's see. Okay, I gotta remember what I was doing. I know I had quite a few people figured out. No challenge this time. No challenge this time. The challenge was more like I wanted to stream for an hour, and then it got extended because I thought I actually might be able to do it. And then it did not end up happening. I think there's a possibility I get it done in an hour this time, but I'm really going to have to, like, I don't know. Things are going to have to, like, really align to an extent. Also, he was not shot by an unknown attacker. He was shot by the other Formosan. I already remember this. We're already making progress. Let's see. Is there anyone else that I know? Oh, yeah. I think that Henry's alive in Africa. Fucking maybe. Because I'm supposed to send the journal to him or to someone in Morocco. Let's see. Christian Wolf. All of it, and this whole canon situation, I do not know what's going on there. Okay. Let's go back. Let's think. I feel like what is happening down here is not giving me the info I need. Because this is Abraham. This is Abraham. So I said that they were shot by Abraham. But is it can I just say that they were shot by no one, you know? Like, he was shot with a cannon by basically no one. But I don't think that no one is an actual answer. So it's like, were they shot with the cannon by the beast or by Abraham that lit it? I think that's the part that I'm really struggling with on this one. I'm going to go back to calling it beast. I'm also going to... pretty sure he was shot by Chotan, not Miss Lim. Like, Miss Lim was clawed before Nichols got back. Did I say Miss Lim? Wait, what? Did I say Miss Lim? Yeah, it was whichever Formosan was left on the... Oh, that is Miss Lim. Yeah, it was... Then it was Chotan. It was... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it was whichever one was left on the ship. Because the older guy was hung, and then Miss Lim was killed on the ship, and the other Formosan was killed on the ship. Okay, so he was blasted by a terrible beast. And he is alive in Africa. Okay. 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 Wait, so does that then mean that the other guy wasn't cannoned by a terrible beast? Wait, now I'm almost more confused. I mean, it's good. I also did I mean, that was kind of obvious. The him alive in Africa. I didn't know where he was alive. That was the thing. He said send it to Morocco, but I didn't know if that was like an intermediary thing or what was happening. So that would imply that Alarcus was not blasted by the cannon by the terrible beast, but he perished in Doom Part 4, which I believe is where I am right now. So he perished here. I guess. Okay. Yeah, so he did indeed perish in this memory. I guess I need to go to part 5 to like maybe find his corpse, because I guess maybe he wasn't. Oh wait, yeah, you never saw him in the next 5. Yeah, you don't see him. So I guess maybe he just wasn't killed by the cannon. This is part 5. So this is him. This is the Russian. I kind of just assumed that I couldn't see his corpse, but now I guess maybe not. Is he? Am I gonna like get a peek at him in like one of the fucking Kraken's tentacles out the window? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess maybe the assumption is that he just like fell out. It was just Wolfbite. Maybe he fell out of the ship. Yeah, that's the. Okay. So the cannonball goes like that. It goes from this cannon. Blasts Wolf in the face. Yeah, I guess. I really don't know. The only thing I can think is that I guess he fell out and drowned. The ship was tilted the other way last part? Was it? Okay, wait, actually, wait. We can check that really fast. So if it's leaned out... Yeah, it was kind of leaning this way, wasn't it? Oh, wait. This is part 4. Oh, I guess I was in part 3 last time. Okay. So who's this? This is still the gunner. This is Wolf. And his body isn't there. I know. So he must have... Yeah, he must have just fallen out. So I wonder if that counts as drowned by the terrible beast? Unless I can somehow see his body within... Oh... You know, to be fair... Okay, wait. So there's a... Oh... There's a tentacle right there, right? And... Oh, I can't open doors in memories. There's a tentacle right there, and there was a tentacle on the inside of the ship last time. In part 3. Whoa. Yeah, there is a tentacle, like, right here. So maybe he got scooped and fooped. You know? That is possible. And it was leaning a little bit more dramatically this direction. So I guess we'll say he was drowned. Since we can't see him. Yeah, drowned by the terrible beast. Gods, the visuals make this hard. I mean, on purpose. On purpose. Okay. Okay. Now. I think I need to go and try to construct the order of events. Because there's like a kind of a middle bit that I'm not exactly clear on. So I think I need to try and construct an image in my brain of what happened. So, loose cargo. They bring shit on, some people die. Bitter cold, there's a sickness. Murder. This is when it feels like the real plot starts. Kind of. It's like in part 1, Nunzio Pasqua gets knifed by Nichols because he sees Nichols about to steal the treasure. On the main deck, Hoxing Lao is hanged for the murder of Pasqua. In part 3, they kidnap the Formosans and take them with them for the calling. The calling, they're out on the ship. They fucking ring the conch shell. And the mermaids come calling. They all get attacked. And then Nichols comes back, but is immediately shot by the other Formosan. And... Oh, okay. I will also say... I was getting a little frustrated by this. I was like, I don't know if the mermaids should be considered beasts or foreign enemies. And I feel like I would have to kind of like try stuff to figure it out. So I looked it up, and they're beasts. And other people had asked that exact question, so I could get the answer without also getting spoilers. But the mermaids are beasts. So I'm gonna note that. Which I should have gotten because apparently I tried it here. And now I'm just seeing now. But I still have some of them marked as foreign enemies. I feel like it was beasts, yeah, because the sea soldiers were also beasts. Yeah. Which, like, it makes sense. I just couldn't, I don't know, I couldn't tell. Turns out the 5e what is a beast problem exists outside of 5e. It exists everywhere. Okay, so then we go into Unholy Captives, where Li Hong was spiked by a terrible beast. He is spiked by the shell of the mermaid. Lift this out and take it below. What the hell is going on? How do you know about these things? What about the chest and your dead friends? What are these monsters? Where are they from? You must tell us everything. This is your fault. The shell must be protected. We will all die. Who's speaking to him? He talk about a shell. Very dangerous. Shell? What shell? Okay. Then the cook is struck dead by a beast's tail. Okay. William Wasim falls down the stairs. One of the Chinese seamen, probably. This guy. Keep pressure here. Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and I never a doubt in your sanity. Explain yourself. These ungodly beasts carry a curse. Throw them back or doom us all. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses. Come on. Era Durar, you fools. All's fine. John been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? Okay. I think unholy captives I need to, like, go all the way back through. Because then Huang Li gets electrocuted. The one who didn't get shot on the ships. The one who didn't get shot on the ships. Maybe. With this sort of thing in games, I always wonder if someone who's bilingual would just have a lot more info, the answers immediately. Maybe. Although all of these, it gives you the translations very immediately. So I don't think with this game, but there are definitely several adjacent to the genre that I can see that with. So then I said he was strangled by a terrible beast because he had like the claws around his neck. But I've had this for a while, so either it's not Wei Li, which is fair. Oh, wait, I did say strangled, so this probably isn't Wei Li then. This probably isn't Wei Li. It's probably one of the others, either Li Hong or Jai Shang. But I don't really have any way of telling them apart. It's the problem. At least not at the moment. Then Zungi Sathi, ship steward, was shot with a gun by Patrick O'Hagan. Oh, he was definitely not shot by Patrick O'Hagan. O'Hagan died in the calling, so this is absolutely wrong. I think he's shot by Frenchie, and I thought at the time that Frenchie was Patrick, but he's actually Charles Minor, the bosun's mate. So I actually think this is just correct now, unless I'm wrong about him being Zungi. Let's see. In terms of the Chinese seamen, one was with Nichols and died. Not shot, my bad. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'll have to see. I need to find a way of being able to tell the Chinese seamen apart. The only thing I have so far is their bunks. But I don't know that I've seen anything that would give me any info on that. Maybe there's something in the Doom. I think I've got the Doom. Oh, no, I don't have the Doom entirely done. But I've got the Doom close to done. Yeah. And then I also have that Hamadu Diom was drowned by a terrible beast. This unknown soul was drowned by a terrible beast. He's probably one of the Chinese seamen? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know who that is. I have, like, everyone crossed out. Okay. And then Charles Minor. Then there's the Bargain, which... this is why I think there's probably going to be a secondary location. And then the Escape. Alfred Clastil. Paul Moss. Okay, I still don't have this, but I think he's the gunner's mate, was shot by Davy James. which I might just have the identities there wrong. I'm super not confident on that. So this is when they're kind of doing a mutiny in the escape. The captain makes some bargain to make the Kraken go away, which they say in here. We didn't, it left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold, said he chased it off. You should rest. A curse like that does not lift for nothing. So the captain's doing some freaky shit down in the hold in the bargain. And then, or you'll not take the last boat. Paul, look out. So they're trying to, some people are trying to escape. Then they kind of do a little mini mutiny. Yeah, right here. Enough captain cannot be trusted. You have a plan. Yes, we take the ship and sail east. Trade wretched fish and shells for gold. Huh, who's there? Mutiny, mutiny. Fresh bastard, no. And then, what's all this, you damned fool? John Davies was clubbed by Henry Brennan, seaman. Oh, so I know that that's John Davy James. Wait. No, this is John Davies. Fuck. Wait, I might have that confused then. So it might be someone different. Okay, so I need to go back to the escape as well. And then he gets knifed by Winston Smith, the carpenter? What? No, in this, it would have been Alice Weatar. I think I got confused on... I think this was from a while ago. So that would be... Wait, where's Weatar? Olis Weatar. And then... I just have no fucking clue what happened to them, is the problem. I know who they are. I just don't know what happened to them. And then I said he was torn apart by a terrible beast. I don't know why. I don't know why I said that, but I guess I'll have to go and look. And then Henry Evans is alive in Africa. And then they try to really do the mutiny. And then we're done. All right. I didn't see the translations on the screen. You want? I didn't watch previous streams. Yeah. There were some translations. Or there not some. There are translations. He was next to the Formosans in Is the Weird Thing. Yeah, I assume the bargain was something to do with Evans, which I also assume. Maybe it's both of them, but yeah, what a cursed ship. Oh yeah, this ship is the Obra Dinn is not a pleasant place. Okay, so the first thing I want to go back to is unholy captives, then soldiers of the sea, then escape. I think those are the ones I need to focus on. So unholy captives starts with Chiotan. Chiotan on the top of the ship. It is not a good ship. Not a good ship. Not a good ship at all. Okay, Chiotan I think is this. Yeah, 1 of 4. Perfect. All right.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things?
What do you know about these
And your
things?
dead friends?
这是虾米？归来的，全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！迄个害的较对人无过好，是谁人滚死的啊？He talk about a shell, very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Who is going, hey, huh? Oh, all these dudes. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, who is saying all of that? Okay. There's good old Henry. There's Henry's steward. All the dead bodies. Fearless captain. Oh, the translations were on the screen. I thought those were two different lines rather than the same line in two languages. Ah, yeah. It does, yeah. The audio is a non-negligible part of this game. Yeah. I think you got Li Hong wrong. You assumed the guy behind rather than next to? I got Li Hong wrong. Wait, who is Li Hong? I don't even know who Li Huang is. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. We're gonna see. So, oh, it's this guy. I mean, I think, is he not getting spiked? Nah, Mans is spiked. I'm almost positive that these are the two that die. I mean, yeah, because he dodges it. Who was translating? Might have been this guy, Huang Li. But it also might have been him. I don't know. Does it matter who's translating right now? Maybe it does. Okay, then there's this guy. And then, okay. Him and him. I mean, they all seem to be like the same general class, which is seaman. So this guy is more of a... wait, no. And this guy is a topman. Why'd you assume Li Hong? I assume you guessed because he was the translator. Oh, I mean, I don't know which one of them is which. I think I assumed I said Li Hong because it was one of the Chinese names. Like, do we have the translator's name? I don't think we do. What are these monsters? You must tell us everything. Yeah, I don't know the identity of the translator. You know what I'm saying? Because these are both Chinese sailors. We don't know who the translator is, but there's only one, and Huang Li is right there. Why is Huang Li the translator? That's what I'm confused about. Why is there only one? Because the person on the ship, the Chinese topman on the ship, was also a translator. So I think they can all translate. But I also don't know. I mean, I just don't know which Chinese sailor is which, you know? Because we only heard one. Sure. I didn't like the fact that I put him as Li Huang is not, I don't have any reason for it other than I chose a random Chinese topman. I think maybe you think I'm a little too confident about it being Li Hong. I don't know who it is. It's one of these three, and I picked one at random. Like I don't know at the moment. I don't know how to discern between the Chinese topmen because it could be any of them. Any of them could be the translator. I have no way of discerning between these three people. Is my current problem. He's not a Chinese topman? Oh. I was doing Chinese topman based pretty purely on his look and his outfit. But I guess that does... I am currently short a topman. Because I have that one, and that one. which then does leave this guy open, who is definitely a Chinese topman. So I guess it would make sense for him to not be a Chinese topman. I don't know who he would be. Let's see. We'll do George Shirley. Or John Naples, I guess. George Shirley. We'll go with that one. Yeah, I mean, that guy, more obvious candidate for it. That's fair. That is fair. When I had it before, I was running. I hadn't run out of topman, so that's fair. And it could just be weird shadowing on his eyes. It could also be that he's the Sierra Leonean. I kind of doubt that, though. Is there... Yeah, no. I'm gonna... yeah, I'll just keep it on George Shirley. We'll see. Okay. So then... Frenchie's helping out. All these dudes are getting work done, getting busy. Anyone else? Is there anything else weird going on? No, not really. Okay. Where's part 2? I don't think you get to part 2. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, part 2 is like way down. Okay. Okay. So he was struck dead. But let's just keep following it. So we'll go to part 2 just to see. Just to follow it a little chronologically. The conceit of this game is so cool. It is. I fully agree. It is, and it is definitely difficult. Like, when I loved Chance of Sennar, for several reasons. But I'm definitely glad that I made Chance harder on myself. And I'm kind of making this one harder on myself by, like, not trying to, like, roll results. But I'm not making it that much harder than it already is. It's just like a decently difficult game at its base, which is cool. I really like that. It's high design effort, low replayability, big risk for a small studio. It is I agree. It is high effort, low replay. But to be fair, it's kind of like Firewatch, where, like, as long as it's priced right, people will buy it to play it once. And I do think that, especially on a sale, it's definitely priced right. But yeah, definitely on the risky side.
Watch your footing.
Watch your footing.
Give them to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys. Now, take it slow.
He wasn't taking it slow.
Sick gentlemen. There's a free shell here. Listen.
All right.
No, get back.
So he gets spiked. Okay. Oh god, Firewatch, wild game. Firewatch was a wild game. It was great. I like Firewatch a lot. But it is absolutely one of those, like, play once, probably not going to play again type of games. Okay, there is so much going on up here. What the hell? I did not see all this before. Okay. I feel like this might have some clues that I missed. Chance of the Obra Dinn, no translations provided. Firewatch is a great comparison with these sorts of games. As long as they can nail it, it can be an underdog hit, but any flaws would stand out so much since there's, like, no flash to conceal it. Yeah. I think there's probably a million of these types of games that get made, and we just only know about the best. Okay. So they're all bringing the big treasure. Wait, I mean, he said it was treasure, at least, on Frenchman. And Henry pulls out the spike. He's looking at it. Along with his mate. Not holding anything weird in that hand, are you? He's not. I don't know what the fuck the bosun's up to. But sure. Who's this fella? Oh, beanie guy. Henry Brennan. And the goat. I feel like the goat was looking suspicious in that shot, but maybe that's just me. All right. I also definitely feel like this guy is the mate. Or the steward. Yeah, Gunner's mate. Because he's always fucking... He always has that thing on him. Always. And there's like very few other people that we see that have like weaponry on them at all times. And then he's the third mate. He's the second... Or no, the first mate. Unknown where... I think second mate is watching over the transfer of this thing right here. No, that's just a midshipman. Oh, these are the midshipman lads. The midshipman lads are always together. So I can feel so confident that that guy is the midshipman. It's just whether or not he got knifed. That's the real question. And what is scraggly old Joe fucking doing? What is he up to? Because I know he goes insane later, but like, what is he? Where is he going? Wait, let's pull up the fucking. Let's pull up our diagram. So I think we're on the gun deck right now. Yeah. It's the deck with all the guns. Who could have thought? And this is right between the two sets of stairs. And he's walking off this way towards basically fucking nothing. Like, maybe if we assume that he's the captain steward, maybe his bunk is kind of over this way? But what the hell is he off doing? I don't know. He's suspicious. Okay. So then... And then we've got third mate steward. Fourth mate steward. Sure, the stewards are all together. Sure. Oh, wait, is that the other mate? What the hell? No. Potentially the ship steward. What does the ship steward do again? There's like a very specific description. Back cover. Or wait, no, not back cover. Glossary. Steward? Servant to an officer or higher rated crew member performing general duties for the comfort of their employer. So what would how would the ship steward work in that? Mate? Officer or tradesman that supports and assists their superior. General mates can help to run the ship and serve at the captain's request. Tradesman mates serve their supervisor. Huh. I'm saying that all of these are stewards. And I was saying that he was a steward as well based on his outfit. This is the captain steward. I still think that's the captain steward. But this guy also kind of has... Yeah, he also has the steward fit on. That's a helmsman. Yeah, and that's why I think this guy's the mate, is because he doesn't really have the fit of the stewards. It's interesting that this guy is like running shit though, but I guess that, you know, does make sense. crew. Servants. Or not servants. Stewards. There we go. Okay. Oh, I have so many of them confirmed. But especially these two, Davy James and Zungi Sathi, really could be flipped. Okay. Let's go to the next one. The journey. No, not the journey. I also still haven't figured out why the map of the journey is important. I mean, I'm sure that it is, but I couldn't tell you why, you know? Okay. Where was I? Unholy Captives. Because it's such a consistent thing to remind us of for it to not be important at all, you know? Okay, so then Wasim falls down. Then Philip goes insane. So Philip walks to the back of the ship, does something, and then goes insane. So let's go check out this on the Orlop deck. So he's strutting. He's strutting away. He's making his way. No spoilers, as I haven't played it all. Didn't you say you need to figure out the order of some things? Would the map of the journey give you hints as to the order? That would only really work. No, I know the chronological order of everything technically. Very technically. No, the map of the journey is all very it's all very straightforward. It's like loose cargo's here, bitter cold's there, and then all of this happens around the Canary Islands. And then we get soldiers at sea out here, the doom, the escape, and then the end. I guess we have a break where we don't know if the bargain took place elsewhere, I guess. Or unless, the captain fucking bounced at some point. Maybe he bounced to, land. That would be confusing. But it's possible. Okay. So, I need to go down here. So, Philip. Oh, so the journey is then meant... then only really meant as a fun visual way to show you the order? Maybe? It feels more significant than that because it's something that the game relatively regularly reminds you of, but I just don't know how it's significant yet, which does happen with this game. There are definitely multiple things that their significance is unclear, but definitely there. Oh, wait. I can get outside. Does that matter in any way? It doesn't. Sometimes getting outside matters. But not always. Captain was the last death. If I recall, he shot himself. Yeah, but I don't know if he left the ship midway through. Is this Philip? No. This is Artiste. And then this is the cook. He trips. He falls down the stairs. He loses his grip. Everyone's like, oh no. But, can I get upstairs somehow? Oh, I don't think I can. Fuck. Then there's the skull. Still a bit of blood. Wait, that was weird. I just realized in the last segment, all of their hammocks were put up. They were put up and put away. This might mainly serve to tell me who the carpenters are. Unless there's something out one of these windows? No. Ah. Okay. So then shit goes insane. And this corpse is in the cargo hold, moved after death. And it's right next to the stairs. Right after this falls, shit starts going off the rails. That's the sign of a good puzzle game, I think. If you know what is relevant, you can make progress. The worst is when you just completely miss relevant things because they blend in too much. Now, this game does have that, I will say. There's something that I didn't realize until a decent chunk of the way through, which is that there are hammocks strewn up that have the people's numbers on them, which is hugely important. But this game is very much like, it is almost entirely focused on exploring the environment. So, like, it makes sense that those sorts of things are there, and they stand out very explicitly. Like, once you see it, it's like, holy shit. So I will say that, like, the moment I saw them, they stood out instantly. I was like, oh, that's relevant as hell. Same thing, there's a guy that has a tattoo, and I was immediately like, oh, that tattoo is important. So it definitely, I think it does a good job of hiding things while also, like, kind of having it be a blend in until you see it sort of situation.
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this?
What madness is
20
this?
years my steward had never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Explain yourself.
Godly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on. All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think.
Iradorar.
Where's the rest of his leg?
Where's the rest of his leg? Iradorar. Is that Swedish or Indian? That is a question. Iradorar. I probably worded it wrong, but the hammock thing doesn't sound like what I mean. I was meaning things you see and seem irrelevant. No, I agree with you. I was sort of talking through processing what you meant, and I fully agree with you. If you were supposed to identify one of those guys by always having his shoe untied or something dumb like that, yeah. Let's see, Iradorar. Oh no, it's a Return of Obra Dinn. No, fuck. Okay, gotta not look that up. Okay. All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? I'm not sure what language that appears in. I know. And the problem is the two people that I think that could be are Swedish and Indian. And I don't know which. Swedish, I say, given Roman alphabet. We previously saw Hindi written in written characters. Oh, that's so true. You're actually that's very, very true. Yeah, okay. So I'm even more confident that it's the captain steward. Now the question is, yeah, and it's this guy. I'm so confident this is the captain steward. Now, where he disappears is a whole other question. Does he ever disappear? Wait, does he ever disappear? Philip Dahl. Where does he disappear? He must. If he never disappears, that would mean he's alive. These are all the disappearances after the doom. These are the disappearances there. What? Wait a gosh darn second. He gets put in the fucking lazarette with those things? And do we ever see him ever again? Show memories on deck map. He was in Unholy Captives part. He was in the Calling 6. Unholy Captives 2. And Unholy Captives 4. And Mans was put in the lazarette. He was sacrificed. I'll tell you exactly what happened to Philip Dahl. He got sacrificed to the fucking sea gods. And that's a fucking fact. That is a fact of life. Where the fuck are you, Philip Dahl? Yeah. Oh, I can't even assign it because I don't have anywhere for it to be assigned. Fuck. Oh, he was sacrificed so hard in the bargain. Yeah. Maybe he disappears in the blank section of your book. I think you're entirely correct, Daniel. Yeah. What up, Confused Strawberry? The corpses of the sea soldiers. This is pre-sea soldiers. So it is kind of weird. Actually, that is weird. Because this is pre-Soldiers of the Sea. This is the first, assumingly, the first one that they're bringing in. Actually, wait, that's not true. This is not the first one because there was multiple in the boat. But when we look at the beginning of Unholy Captives, there's not multiple in the boat anymore. I think. So I think they've already brought in some. Oh, but I might not be right. I actually don't know. Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years of my steward, and I never doubted your saying. Explain yourself. Those ungodly beasts carry a curse. Throw them back or doom us all. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses. Come on. You fools. All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? Who's John in this case? That's Charles. Let's see. 18 people are here. Who the fuck is John? Lars, Winston, Alfred, Olus, William, Robert, Martin, Zunji, Henry, Marcus, Alarcus, Hosmadu, James, Philip, Abraham, Emil. Oh! All's fine, John. All's fine, John. All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? So I'm assuming then that they must be talking to the guy. Guy must be John. Okay. Who's John? John Naples. And he fucking bled out. I mean, I guess he got, I don't know, is expired? Right? No, oh, it definitely did not expire from old age. I mean, okay, so his leg is gone with a cutlass, we're assuming. Cutlass from him. So he got killed by a sword? I think killed by a sword is the best way to put it. By Philip Dahl. by Philip Dahl. That's it. Okay. All right. Ooh, it feels so good to get him right. Perfect. So that is Zunji. Okay. And that is Olus. So I have Olus's right. I have who Olus is right. Oh fuck yeah, we're in the money. That was a massive confirm. Okay. So now in Unholy Captives, we have this fucking guy. One of the last few seamen. I guess he could be Alexander, but don't have a huge way to tell them apart yet. He was spiked by a beast. He fell. He was sorted. A question. Now we're on to Soldiers of the Sea. I think I feel good about that. So he gets taken down to the Lazarette. Is there a way in here? Just give this the old once over, you know? Oh, wait. The door's over there. Let me through. Let me through. This is Nichols, right? Yeah. Okay. So he gets taken to the Lazarette, which I believe is what I'm looking at in there. Yep. This place is the Lazarette. This place is also locked. Now, Henry said that he'd give me the blank chapter when I come back to visit him. But somehow Henry does not espouse reliability. So I'm just going to take a quick poke around to see if maybe there's a way I can get there on my own. Did I ever go in here? Okay. Lots of bowls. Can't. No, okay. It teaches you very early on which things you can and can't click on. Oh, and the padlock. The damn padlock. There's no way in from elsewhere, right? Yeah, and then dead body down there. Huh. The Lazarette is a bit of a hidden realm. I wonder. It's not open in any memories, is it? Is it? Cargo hold. This is in loose cargo. And then Soldiers of the Sea 8. Let's check Soldiers of the Sea 8, because I don't think it'll be open in either of the loose cargoes, and even if it was, it wouldn't provide us probably with any good information. But Soldiers of the Sea 8, that might provide us with something. Where is that supposed to be? It's supposed to be in through here. Fucking right. I forgot. Ah. Ah. Arachnophobia. Right. The hideous monster pairs simultaneously with a brave but unfortunate soul. Thanks, Winston. Okay. I've lost enough of the streams. I have zero idea what's going on with the story, but this game looks so good that just looking at this amazing stylization is compelling. It's very good. It's incredibly good. Oh, and I can't do the thing I wanted to do, which is go to the back, potentially. Wait. That has to be... Oh, wait, I already know that was John Naples. Okay, never mind. God, the jaunty bells is always so disorienting. Dun dun. Man, yeah, and they took it out. But I don't see any other clues. Do I know who all these people are? I don't know who that is. I know who that is. I know who that is. That's Frenchie. That's Omid. Fuck. So the only people I don't know in this, the only person I don't know in this is this guy. This guy. And I keep seeing that he's wearing the ascot. And he almost has the steward fit on. But then that would mean that that he is Davy James, and that guy is not Davy James. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. And there's nowhere to go in this memory. We gotta... let me out. There's nowhere to go. Maybe Lost Cargo will let us into the lazarette. I really doubt it. I'm just looking for any potential reason that the lazarette might be open. Loose cargo. Dun-dun. Yeah, no. Wait. Yeah, quick look-see around. Sometimes this one felt relatively unimportant, but it did inform something later. He's like, what the fuck? That's a little weird. I left for a bit to put my kid on the bus, forgot you were on stream, and came back to Megan going, da-dum. Da-dum. Felt my chest. Yeah, a little video game notification anytime you enter. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think we're getting much out of this one. And then the last one is basically the same scene. So I don't think we're getting in. Unless there's a sequence where this trap door is open. But I can't think of any of the memories where that trap door is open. It's pretty much always closed. What's this? Who are you? What are you doing there? Stop that. Put that down. What is this? What is this? Hello? Okay. Where's the surgery? Huh? Where's that? That would be basically where I just was. That would be in here. There's not a key to the lazarette in here, is there? That would be insane. That would be ludicrous. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. I should trust the game when it tells me that I will not be able to figure out the bargain and that they will stay blank until I send it to Henry. I should trust the game when it says that. Okay. We need to go through Soldiers of the Sea, ideally from the beginning. So, he gets actually, we've gone through the electrocution a few times, so I actually won't go through that one. But then we have Nicholas Botterill speared by the terrible beast up on the main deck. All right, Nicholas Botterill. God, just a fucking massacre when you can see all of the death that's befallen it. An absolute massacre. Ooh. Okay. It's interesting comparing this game to Shadows of Doubt. Shadows of Doubt is basically this game with compromise to allow it to be procedurally generated / have more replay value. Yeah. I mean, I played Shadows of Doubt on stream the one time, and then I played it a few times off stream. And the problem that I had with Shadows of Doubt is sometimes the only solution to the case is just fuckloads of wasted time. Like, sometimes you just have to, like, slam your head against a wall in order to get a piece of information that will actually, like, allow you to figure the case out. Which isn't, like, bad, necessarily, at least on, like, the higher difficulties. Like, that's not bad, but it's not what I wanted for a stream game. And so I might boot it up occasionally off stream, but it's probably not coming back to stream, and it's just because of the procedural nature of it. There also wasn't like as much content as I would have liked, but the downside procedurally generated, it's always possible, but sometimes it's tedious. Yeah, precisely. I'm keeping it in the back of my mind though. For potentially once it gets more updates. It's gotten like 3 updates since the last time I played it. So it's definitely still possible. Okay. So where do the Soldiers of the Sea... The Soldiers of the Sea are not from the shells. They are coming to essentially rescue the mermaids. It seems, at least. They are being called. All right. Do we know... I should check. Do we know all the 7 that were present? Abraham, Nathan. We still don't know about Alarcus. Where does Alarcus disappear? He perishes in Doom Part 4. Interesting. What is Doom Part 4, actually? Is Doom Part 4... Oh, he's the one that we think fell off. Right. He's the one that we think fell off by a terrible beast. Yeah. Okay. So besides Alarcus... No, we're in the wrong part. No! Soldiers of the Sea. I'm on their Discord, and some of the updates sound interesting. I rarely boot into Windows, so I haven't played some of the more recent stuff. Yeah, it definitely sounds interesting. Some of it. I'm gonna have to check it out at some point. Okay. Let's see. So then Marcus Gibbs was speared by the terrible beast. And Demon. Out of the way. Beat to quarters. Enemy aboard. What's going on? Stay back. It's already done for Nick. Come on, boss. No, get down. Hey, catch. Come on, boss. No, get down. Marcus Gibbs. It's already done for Nick? Do they mean like it? Oh, right. It did Nick in. Right. It did Nicholas. Or Nicholas and Nick, two different people. Oh, no. I never remember. Fuck. Let's go here. So there is Nicholas Botterill. Is there a separate Nick that we don't know about? No. At least not that we have left to identify. So it's probably thinking about Nicholas Botterill. So Davy James. Davy. You're the only one in this scene that I don't know about. Is that you? No. Oh, wait, what? Wait, which scene is this? Oh, this is the next scene. Wait, with this scene with Nicholas. Okay, it's Hamadou, Alarcus. It's just those two that I don't know about. It is kind of weird that all of these got released. Oh, wait, do they have to insert them? That's kind of weird. Don't worry about playing on stream, though. I think you've analyzed all there is to analyze, really. I'd rather you do other games than return to them that often, IMO. That's fair. I like the idea of having a game to play more kind of consistently that I can just kind of boot up. But I don't think that's the one. The only because I like analyzing like new games and talking about them and playing them, but the only problem is the cost in that. Is that? Am I? No, I'm not. That's this guy. If I was more in the money on streaming, I'd love to do like a new game Tuesday or something. But I do not have the money to be buying new games all the time.
Hey,
All right, done for Nick.
no, get there. Hey, cat!
All right, he tries to do hey catch, doesn't work. Doesn't work even a little bit. And then we've got this fool. Where the fuck is he? I need to bookmark his ass. All right, where is he in all this chaos? See this guy back here? So that's John Davies. And then his stupid ass mate right here. Okay, so that he's fucking... I really do feel like that's the mate. Okay, so... Oh, wait, there's still stuff going on up here. Oh, which, and by stuff, I mean, apparently, everyone got fucking killed. Who disappears in this sequence? No one. No one disappears. So where did all the people on the top deck go? Because there were a bunch of people like these two, like Alarcus and Hamadou, that then aren't there in this, but they also don't appear to be on the top deck, unless they're further back. Like, unless theoretically they're, like, coming in from the back. Like somewhere back there. Huh. This door is open. Strange. Strange that it shows that. Huh. Okay. Wait, where am I going? This way. No. Where's the door? Was the door out there? I've lost the door. Where's the special door? Is the special door upstairs? Oh, it is. Weird. All right. Okay. Okay. Now, these are on the Orlop deck in the middle of the part that can be opened for cargo. So, down, down, down by the river. Yeah, it's these two. These are both the same memory, I think. Just making sure. Okay. Dun. Soldiers of the sea.
We're no use.
I mean, that does sound a whole lot like strangling. And it says that James Wallace was strangled by him, so it's probably just not Wei Li. I'm going to try just another Chinese topman for a little while. and see about that, because it's probably just not Wei Li. Okay. And this dude... Wait, he got spiked? He got spiked? Oh, he perishes in... Right. He goes all the way out and around. Yeah. Okay. So this thing's down here just fucking wreaking havoc. They're trying their darndest. Yeah, Bosun's passing out some guns. They're trying to quickly open the cargo deck. What the fuck? Is that a grenade launcher? Okay. For sure. And then they're also trying to hold it off from the next one. But this deck has a whole bunch of extra shit going on. That's... Wait. Where does this guy die? Oh, he gets speared by a terrible beast? Oh, and Soldiers of the Sea Part 8. Okay. So he's trying to protect him. Stewart is nowhere to be found, of course. Because he's a little weenie. Huh. Yeah, he's just peeking his head out. Okay. Yeah, all of these Soldiers of the Sea memories are a lot bigger than I thought they were at first, but I'm not gaining much by the size. We're gonna see. Okay. So that was part 4. Charles Hirschtick burned to death. Or no use, burn it quickly. And then he burned to death. Was he in the last memory? Was Charles in here? Charles wasn't even in here. Oh yeah, he was. Okay, so he was around. He just got kind of caught in the blast, it seems. It's this whole conundrum. Soldiers of the Sea. Great audio, great audio. All right, he's sleepy. Good, good, good. Our good old Henry Evans, the swordsman. He crawls away. He got stabbed. He ends up crawling all the way down there and then getting shot later. Is there anything going on right now? Oh, hello. No, that's not anything. Dun, 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 dun. Huh. Okay, so now we're moving kind of more sideways. So they're still watching the stairs up. And are these the guys? Okay. So I think these are some of the guys that were in part 1, right? So this is kind of on the other end of things. So Winston Smith. Winston Smith was in... Well... I guess he's actually in less than I thought. Okay. So they get burned and exploded. How did he fucking fall on that spear like that? What happened? I don't... okay. Anything inside any of these bunks that could tell me anything? Man, they stowed all their hammocks like assholes. This is the Formosans. Not a whole lot going on in there. This guy already got spiked. Damn. I keep thinking there's something like small that I'm going to see that's going to have like fucking one of the Chinese topmen's names on it or something. But it has not been that kind. Okay. So next, he was spiked by a terrible beast. I'm also kind of looking out for the possibility that these stairs get opened in one of the memories, and I can walk down them, because that would be pretty cash money.
I've got you.
I've got you.
Don't move. I'll get you down.
What is this, like, burning that I hear? Oh, okay, they are opening it, potentially. Interesting. Guy has crawled quite far. Oh, that searing could be the sound of them dousing the flames. Okay. Oh, and this is closed now. Okay. And who's in this scene that I do or don't know? I know those two. I know him, 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 him. I know everyone in this scene. Okay. Okay, so we can probably just straight up move on from that. And then they make for the lazarette, which is where we assume that the shells were taken. The shells of the mermaids. They make for the lazarette. That makes sense. We also haven't seen the captain at all during this whole situation. We have not seen the captain. Which, you know, interesting. Am I able to get in from this body is the question. They make for the lazarette. Oh, I'm not. Purser's hiding. Good job. There's Henry. Was Henry in the last one? I don't think he was. So this is where we are now. Yeah. No, he was. God. It is so frustrating to only be able to see through these windows, but like in a good, fun way. Good, fun, frustrating. It's so purposeful. And then the gunner and the gunner's mate still with the firearms. Makes sense. Damn. Yeah, and there's no way out of this little side corridor. So now I need to get to part 8. Where's part 8 again? Right. I've already been in this. And it didn't have a way back to the lazarette. Fuck. And I think I know everyone in this memory except for this guy. Okay. So then we have the Doom. Then we have the Doom. All right, let's go through it. Let's start at the beginning. So after Soldiers at Sea, and these fucking horrors from the deep are attempting to kill the entire crew. Wait, what? Why is this? Am I in a memory right now? I'm not. Why is that blurred like the bodies? Strange. Huh. Okay. Yeah, weird. Oh, the shitter. All right. Very cool. I've checked all these, right? I know I have, but I just gotta make sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have. Ah, let me in. Okay. Doom time. Doom time. Doom time. So he goes from the very top. I'm facing it. This guy? Yeah. Okay, the Doom.
Let me on.
Let me on.
Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh?
How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault.
The
He saw whole thing.
Nice. I shouldn't have waited so
No,
long.
don't.
Yeah. You know, assumingly that is this guy talking, and he doesn't sound Sierra Leonean. But it's hard. It's hard to say. It's very difficult to say. Yeah, they all get away, but then, well, they don't get away. They get drowned in the Doom later. But there's nothing else going on. Okay. Ba 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 da ba ba. All right, now Doom Part 2 has a lot going on in it, so maybe there's something I can glean from that. There's another Black Brit, Winston or something? Do we know that they're black? The Brit? Winston? Oh, Winston Smith, the carpenter? He's from America. I don't know. Oh, he's American. Yeah, I don't know. Alexander Booth. I got no fucking clue about his ass. Oh, wait. Can I put in a fate on here? Oh, I can. So... Where's the ship's... Wait, the ship's mate isn't on here. Philip Dahl. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah, I still can't fill in his fate because I don't have the thing for it. Shit. Okay. I was thinking the ascot might be English. Oh, that's fair. So, okay. We gotta go back. Doom. Right, I remember where the Doom starts. Starts out here. The guy taking a shit. All right. Now, who in here do I not have covered? I've written down the Doom. Oh no, I wrote down Bitter Cold Part 1. Oh, I haven't looked at it in terms of the Doom. Or at least haven't looked at it that closely. Okay. Oh God, right on a very weird note. Okay, so who don't we have that is present in this scene is now the question. So actually we need to go back to the scene. The Doom and Doom Part 2, 13 others were present. I don't have this guy, don't have him. Or wait, no, I do have both of these. What am I talking about? I don't have Davey, though. Then I theoretically don't have Martin because I don't have any... He hasn't perished. This guy was crushed by the cannon. Don't have Alarcus. And then we have everyone up top. Okay. This is the third mate, right? Yeah, third mate, absolutely this fucking guy's steward, so he's the guy. He's the guy. Now, in terms of who else is in this scene, it's Alarcus. It's that guy. we're gonna say Wei Li. Now we've got 41 there, and these are where 44, 43, 45. 45 is, let's see, the crew. That is Leonid Volkov. Okay. Interesting. These are 43 and 44, which are New Guinea. These are two top men. Oh, wait, these are all top men. Right. Which means we know all of them already. Who's this again? Who are you? You're the first mate steward, right? Okay. We gotta figure out who's in the hammocks if we don't already know them. Like this person. Who is this? Who is this? Okay. 56 and 45. And 45 is Leonid. So those are all topmen. Then this is 56. So now we're down to seamen, which would imply that this over here is also a seaman, but we don't know their number. 41 is still up, but 41 is a topman. And then a Larkus was just a seaman. And I think this is a Larkus. Then over here we have 36, 49, 48, but they're not here. Right? 36, 49, 48. 36 topmen, 49 seamen, and 48 seamen. Did they share anything else? Seaman. I mean, they had to sleep next to each other. That's not. That's unfortunate. And then the Persian topman. Okay. Nice setup. Okay, well, I think that's a Larkus out there. So who else don't I know in this scene? Wait. Doom Part 2. If a Larkus is there and Wei Li is also there, I have to find Davy James, but he wouldn't be sleeping on this deck. Wait. Oh, I don't know. I can't think straight. I have to pee. I've had to pee so bad. And I can't think straight. So I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Boop. Fuck, I forgot that I don't have autumn magic set up for this scene. What's up? Hello. Hi. Okay. Oh, wait, did it turn off the game volume? It probably did. There we go. Back on. Okay. So, I need to figure out who is here, who is not. Now, 45. I need to pull up the ship the crew. Okay, there we go. So 45 is Leonid. Great, checked off. 43 and 44 are Lewis and Maba. Okay. So everyone but... Okay. So we don't know where Omid is yet. And Omid is... Omid is 36. Which I think... So I think he's right across, if I remember correctly. Okay. So that is top row and Leonid checked off. Now where is Abraham Akbar? He is 52. Do we see a 52 anywhere? Also, his sword is right there. That's true. Paul Moss. 41. 45. 56. So that's probably Omid. Because 56 is Henry Brennan, who we know. But yeah, we would need... In order for Abraham to be in this scene, he either needs to, you know, be in the scene. Or... He's... Wait, actually, I should be able to tell. Abraham. Wait, yeah, 56. No, not 56. 52. So that's probably Abraham? It's probably 52? But that doesn't make any sense, because... What deck is this? Yeah, this is the wrong deck. 50... Yeah, and the 50s sleep below deck. Although, do they? Because actually, are some of them up here now? Wait, let me actually check. Have some of them moved up in the intervening time? Yeah, 41. Well, I guess is Bitter Cold on the same deck? So Doom Part 2 is on the gun deck. Oh. And is Bitter Cold 1 on the Orlop? Bitter Cold 1. Yeah, Bitter Cold 1 is on the Orlop, so that's all down here. But now we're up here. So they have moved some of their bunks because 41 is in Bitter Cold Part 1. Fuck. So in that case, I can't rely... I was thinking, oh, maybe I could go and like try to find this guy separately, but I can't rely on Bitter Cold Part 1. I could compare them, I suppose. But I still need to find Abraham. Otherwise, that's probably Abraham. If I can't find him anywhere else. He gets crushed. I'm not sure if bunks above cans would be first choice location. Makes more sense if they're consolidating over time. Yeah. Yeah. where else? So right now, I think Abraham's my only missing person. Or he better be. Because if he's not, I'm really missing something. So, Doom Part 2. So, Abraham, and then we think we know where this person is. First mate steward we know, third mate steward we know, third mate we know. And then we have Henry Brennan, which we've seen sleeping. And then the fourth mate and the fourth mate steward, where are they? Oh. Okay, so there's Omid. So, fourth mate steward, we think. No, give me that. And assumingly fourth mate. Okay. So they're up here discovering the body and assumingly that some people left. What is that? That's weird. Okay. The Kraken is starting to go there. So in that case, so we know where Wei Li is, we know where they are, we know where they are, we know where Onid is. So Abraham's our last missing person. So in this case, this X is Abraham. Okay. Which possibly implies some things about this. It would kind of imply that this guy, is he the last topman to die? Wait. So he was drowned by a terrible beast. He disappeared in the Doom, or at least we think he disappeared in the Doom. So then, and he was electrocuted in Soldiers of the Sea. He was perished in Soldiers of the Sea. Perished in the Calling. Okay. I think those are it. That's the 4 Chinese topmen, right? There's Wei Li, Jai Shang, Huang Li, and Li Hong. So that would make this then Wei Li, because his hammock is still up. His hammock is still up. He's the only one left alive. So that would be Wei Li. So now the question is, did he die? What happened to him in the Doom? He just disappears at some point. What's the last Doom that he's in? He's in Unholy Captives. He's in A Bitter Cold. He's in Doom 7 and Doom 8. Wait, what? Oh, and Doom 2. Got it. So then he's in Doom 7 and Doom 8. Let's see real fast if we can just nail it. Because I said he drowned by a terrible beast. But let's go to Doom 8 and see if there's maybe anything that can give us a bit more of a hint as to what might have happened to him. Because, like, if I just, like, somehow, like, overlooked him, like, falling or, you know, potentially, like, something coming in to potentially fucking hit him, I could just have his fate wrong. But also, I had him as not Wei Li for a while, so it is also possible that he is currently right, but I just don't have 2 others that are right. Okay, Wei Li. Where? No, that's Finley. Where is Wei Li? Oh, is that Wei Li? Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. You know, I didn't even really notice him before. Now, okay, the question is, did he drown? Was he eaten? Was he torn apart? Ooh, strangled? I'm gonna say he was eaten. That feels more... That feels more likely, although maybe he was just drowned. You know what? Actually, I'm going to keep it on drowned. I'm going to keep it on drowned, but we need to remember that this could have been many things. There's many possibilities as to what happened to good old Whaley. Or it could have been the names of the other two in his group that are wrong. Yeah. Maybe it could also be crushed. But, okay. I feel good just being pretty confident that that is indeed Whaley. I feel good about that. So, let's go back to our Doom investigations. So, now we have that Abraham is crushed, and then Alarcus is drowned, potentially. And then we have that he was crushed. He was blasted. He was torn apart. And she was crushed. You know, I do kind of wonder if any of the lower decks are open on any of these, like any of like the Orlop deck, that I could maybe get a more interesting view on. I need to go through them one by one and do a more thorough search. Although, man, a lot of me does not think that there's any. I've been to the Doom 3 and 4 quite a bit to try and figure out the gun situation. So I don't know. I just don't know how much more there is to discover here. But let's see. We'll see. Got to be thorough. What? Take me in. Let me in. Play spark. Eddie. Yeah. This is back when they still had all their hammocks hung up. But we just cleared most of these. Yeah, that's still the X. There's nothing over here, is there? No. Okay. Alright. On to part... That was part 3. On to part 4. It's Christian Wolf. Would swapping the other two Chinese names be cheesing? Possibly. I mean, I guess, you know. I think it depends on how you sort of consider it. I'm probably not going to because I, for some reason, want to make it all harder on myself. But, yeah, mostly just because I have no real reason to. If I had more of a distinct reason to swap them, like in fiction reason, I guess I should say. Yeah. But I don't know. This is a hard game, man. So I don't blame anybody. Okay. Okay, so that's all Doom stuff. Then he gets smushed. Boom. Diegetic Watsonian reasoning. Yeah, exactly. I need at least something. I'll take random guesses all day long, but I need a little bit more. Oh, let me up. No! Let me up. Can I see anything? I can't see anything. Fuck you. Thomas Lank. Peter, so the midshipmen are falling down. Our boy's still dead in the shitter. Out there. Okay. All the shit's gotten thrown around at this point. He dies by cannon. He's like, no! He is... I don't know what the fuck he's doing, honestly. Then we've got nothing else there. For some reason, I keep thinking that some of the hammocks might change. Like, for some reason, some of their numbers might change somehow. I don't think that's going to happen. But I keep looking for it anyways. All right. So now let's go to part 5, which is these two fellas coming up with, I think, powder barrels. And then one of them gets exploded. It's such a troll, I know. I know, render the entire thing so that I know what I'm missing, but then not allow me to squeeze through. So rude. Alright. And then the corpse is the one I'm looking at. Delightful. Throw it. Throw the powder. Yeah, so these two were going down to get powder to explodify them, but then one of them gets caught. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this line. Is that to, like, stay steady, I guess? Alright, Maba's ready for anything, as always. I love that every time I see these fools, they always have a bunch of guns and are doing absolutely nothing with them. They are never, I never see them, like, being useful. They're always just like, throw me the gun. And the only time a gun has killed anything, it has been other people. England's cold, you know, yeah. Gotta pack the heat. Oh, yeah, and they also blocked my way down, even though I could kind of see. Ah. There's no way I can, like, balance, right, and go walk along the side of the ship? I don't think so. Ah, fuck. All right. All right, Doom 6. Oh, wait, no, that was Doom 6. Doom 7. So then Maba gets torn apart. Ba-bum. He was coming up. He got his licks in. And this is where we saw all of them fall in. People that I assumed to be the purser and company from part 1. Okay. Whaley's here, about to throw some powder. Again, still just fucking around with guns. They're not. You just had like 5. What? You have so many. Why is he passing more to you? Yeah. This is just a legend of uselessness. All right. I think he was passing it to the bosun. Oh! No, look at this. Oh, wait, I guess, yeah, he's underhand tossing it. I think you're right. He's underhand tossing it. Yeah. All right, maybe you're right. Who's that? Oh, that's the midshipman. So we did, in fact, explode a tentacle off of it. And then good old Alexei. No, that's Leonid. That's not Alexei. That's Leonid. And good old Leonid threw a spear at it. Great job. Great work. You're doing great. And we can't get under. Of course not. What am I missing? Okay. Like, the bosun seems like he's catching. If you look at his thumbs, it makes no sense otherwise. No, I think you're right. And then we have this. And then we have this. All right, let's go check Abigail's death one more time. Man. Dun-dun. Martin. And there's Martin. Good old Martin Perrault. You know, they all got, actually, now that I think about it, they all got on the ship with Henry Brennan. So unless... Yeah, in the escape. They all get on the ship with Henry Brennan. Or Henry Evans. Why do I have that he's torn apart by a terrible beast? I'll have to go back and look. I said that she expired from old age, which isn't right. And I said that she was alive in the UK. But if they all got off with Henry, they're probably alive in Africa. And I just thought that she expired from old age because she was old. But let's go with alive in Africa. There we go. All right, they're both alive in Africa. Evans was on the ship. He was on the ship that the women escaped on. So it is Whaley. Okay. And he was indeed drowned by a terrible beast. So now the question is... Well, actually, wait. Oh, well, yeah, makes sense, yeah. So let's go to the beginning of the bargain. So this is clearly not Hamadao. I mean, and if he's not Hamadao, Alexander Booth, I guess. Sure. I have no reason to think any otherwise. I mean, I guess, wait, let's see. Let's actually see. What memories is he in? Show memories on deck map. What memories is he in? He's in the Doom. He's in some Unholy Captives, more soldiers at sea. He's in Unholy Captives 2. Is there anything that might... He's in Bitter Cold 1. He's in Bitter Cold 1? Okay. If he's in Bitter Cold 1, actually. Wait, no. Not Bitter Cold 1. I need Bitter Cold 2. Fuck. No, Bitter Cold 1. What am I talking about? If he's in Bitter Cold 1, Alexander Booth was 57. 57 was empty, but 55 was in the bunk. Was he up and about? Or is he Patrick? Or is he George? He honestly could be 57 through 58 or 59. I might have to go back to Bitter Cold too. Yeah, because if he's up and about, then that would mean that 57 being empty is actually like, is a very big tell. And he disappears in the Doom. Where's the last Doom that he's seen? The last Doom that he's in is part 7? What's he doing in part 7? Oh, yeah, what? What's he doing in 7 that he's not in 8? Check if the other guy's also in that scene. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Guy that I currently think is Hamadou. Where are you? This is third mate. That's Wei Li. Wait, where is he? Oh. Lewis just always fucking around. Ooh. He was on the ship with Purser and Peters. Oh, that's true. That's true. So he's one of these three. So he definitely drowns. We can feel confident about Drowned by the Beast. Okay. The art style on these flashbacks is so striking. It's a art style that made me very nauseous the first time I played it. And then at some point, my brain just clicked with it. And like very suddenly it didn't make me nauseous anymore. I don't know why. But it was, yeah. But it's now it's just amazing. And I just love it. Where's, okay. So it's the one in the body bag. Cool. I'm also, since this is your first one, I'm skipping through some things. So like normally it plays the entire audio and then like pops you in. But I'm skipping through a little bit. So that's Alexei, that's Leonid, and that's Leonid. Wait, what? Who are you? Oh, that's who I think Patrick is, right. And then I think that's Alexei. Oh, that's Tattoo. So I don't think he's up and about. Yeah, he's in one of the bunks. He's one of the people in the bunks. Along with, who else is in this scene? Oh yeah, along with George Shirley. Probably Lee Hong. Wait, actually, who is Lee Hong is 40? It's 47. These are the 50s, which he could be any of them, but this 57 is up and about, which 57 is, which one is 57? Alexander Booth. Yeah, Alexander Booth is not in his bunk. So is there anyone that's up and about that I don't know, that's English, that I don't know the name of? Oh, it's that. I mean, it's that guy. Okay. But if that's Booth, then that means... Watched a bit of other people there, never enough to remember the actual details, but I've seen a decent grasp on the mechanics, decent dish. Fair enough. I mostly just cocked the visuals. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so in the calling, they call someone O'Hagan, I believe. Where is it? Is it this guy? Pick up the oars and row, you fools. And then O'Hagan, you still breathing, can you row? But that could only be him unless he died here. Because 2 died in the interim. This guy and this guy, but I'm almost positive that this is Alexei, which would make this potentially O'Hagan. So that makes him Patrick O'Hagan, and that makes this guy, because he's the one that's up playing cards, Alexander Booth, 57. Okay. I don't know about it, but it's a theory at least. So then you're 57, Alexander Booth. Yeah, 57. Which, let me just reconfirm. Yeah. Okay. So then does that fit with everything else that we have? So we have 58. Oh, no. I need to go back to the Doom. No! We need to go back to Doom. Part... Wait, am I in the Doom right now? Where am I? I'm in Bitter Cold. Is this the sort of thing is possible to do in a TTRPG without major compromises? I feel like you'd have to do a lot more obvious, and finding that line would be tricky, but there are lots of ways to do divination stuff that could give you similar visions of places you aren't physically at. It's definitely possible. I think it would be very, very difficult. One of the things that this game has going for it is that the only things that you are capable of doing as a player are walking and opening doors or pocket watching. And then, like, interacting with your journal. So the actual capabilities of your character are really low. So I think that's the main thing that would be harder about it. Maybe you could put some restrictions around what they can do in the past with the divination, which I think would make sense. But one of the interesting things about this is exploring the real-time ship and using that to, like, kind of deduce some things. But honestly, not much. Most of it does take place in the past. So as long as you limited the capabilities of the person, I think that would work. Yeah, I think it could work. But if you spent too much time in the past, like, I don't know. You would almost have to have it more segmented out, I think, because you would want to give them breaks to do things in the present as D&D characters. But I don't know. I think it'd be possible. It would just take a lot of doing. Okay. So we think we know who Alexei is. We think we know who Patrick is. We think we know who Alexander Booth is. So who is left? There are 2 topmen in here. There's Alarcus, assumingly in his bunk, which would mean that there should be a filled bunk with 46 on it, if that is indeed Alarcus. 47 is empty. No. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. That means this isn't a Larkus. So these might be switched. In that case, there should be a filled bunk with 47 on it. 46 or 47. Oh, but 47's empty. So where... Alarcus? Where the fuck... Where is... I mean, at that point, that guy's just not a Larkus. That guy's just not a Larkus at that point. Fuck. If that's not a Larkus, that could be a Larkus. Shit. I legit didn't realize you learned much of anything from current time. I have a world where this might work, but I'm gonna have to be really cautious. You don't learn much from real time. It's pretty light. But there's a few hints there, yeah. There's one behind 47, wasn't there? Makes sense that'd be 46. If it's not tagged, it's hard to count it. It's hard to count it if it's not tagged. Because sometimes they just don't line up. So, like, a lot of times, they're all together, but then, like, you have 38 sleeping with... well, actually, no. More like you have 59 sleeping with, like, 39 through... Or 38 through 41. They sometimes don't align. There was tags against the wall? Oh, you're right. 45 and 46 and 47. 45, 46, 47. Did I find those the first time? I didn't even find those. One of them is accounted for, who is 45. But 46, I just didn't write down. So this would imply that 47, 45, and 46 are all up. 45, 46, and 47. Oh, wait. 45, 46, 47. So those are all the Russians. So theoretically, all of the Russians are out of bed. Is this the Russian? This is the Russian. This is the Russian. It's not Alexander Booth. This is either a Larkus or Alexei. And that's Patrick. So all the Russians. Stop your cheating. Worry about yourself. Syed, get up, drink something. Yeah, so those are all three of the Russians. So then. This would be Alexander Booth. And then who... Or this is... We can be pretty confident that this isn't Hamadao. So I guess let's call him... Let's call him George. And let's call him Hamadao. And that Booth. And then let's see if we can actually find any evidence of any of that. So these are any of those three up. Who is up? It's all of the Indians. Do we know, / is it a relatively safe assumption that people of the same nationality tend to hang around each other? It's a generally pretty safe bet. It's definitely not exclusive, but it's also, we heard them playing cards speaking only in Russian. I just thought that this guy was getting left out of it at the time. But generally, people of the same nationality hang around each other. Also, generally, they fill the similar roles on the ship. So, like, most of the Chinese folks are topmen. So they also have similar jobs as well. I guess you'd only ever want to use something like that as the only bit, but could be like a tiebreaker. It is less of a tiebreaker than you would think. I'll say that. So Booth is theoretically the only one in the 50s that's up and moving around. These are all not that. Is there anyone? Is he like back here? Whoop! I phased it. I phased through a wall. Some things aren't modeled. So then, actually, wait. Then we can say that these are the 350s that aren't Booth. So then that would mean that no one in this scene can be Booth. Right? This is 58, 57, 55... 56. So 55 through 58, none of whom can be Booth. So this guy can't be Booth. He has to be a different one in that segment. He'd have to be Patrick. Wait. But we think the other guy's Patrick. Oh wait, the other guy's also here. So Patrick's here. George. Booth isn't here. Booth isn't here. Who is that? We're like out of names is the problem. Unless I'm missing. No, because everyone else has a tag. Everyone is in bunks except for the 3 people playing cards and the 4 Indian seamen. Everyone else is in bunks, right? Is there someone in here? Are they just really goddamn small? I don't think so. So that would imply this is just an unknown seaman. Are all of the Chinese topmen supposed to be in this? Where? There we go, China. They're 38 through 41. Are they all supposed to be in this? No. Yeah. Yeah. All of them are here. We see the toesies. I feel like there's someone there, TBH. It's covered and seems way down. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, wait. Oh, I think that is a foot. I actually think that is a foot. But that does imply... Okay, I will say, that kind of implies that he's kind of teeny tiny. Because everyone else, I feel like, displaces their shit way more than he is. Although, maybe not. It's very hard to see. Yeah, short king. I mean... Wait, maybe he is a short king? Is there anyone who has seemed short otherwise? Yeah, we're going to go back to him being Booth for now. Okay. Looks like the blanket's pulled further down, so his foot is roughly in the same spot. The blanket is just more down. Yeah. Yeah, the blanket's less up on his head. Which, I mean, I wonder. There's no way I can get kind of a view in on his head, right? Yeah, no. Damn, okay. Okay. But we know that all of these are all of our, like, possible people. Oh, we can also unbookmark Whaley. Okay. Now, so now I think that he's a Larkus. Interesting. I don't know how far into stereotypes this game goes, but that guy looked Chinese, and the name you assigned him is pretty European. So, okay. The game definitely expects you to make some inferences based on their appearance. Like, it absolutely does. But it also is very willing. This is, like, very, like, colonial times, so there are some people in other areas of the world. So they're definitely, like... It could always pull a fast one on you, but generally it does expect you to look at their appearances. So are you talking about George? Or Hasmanow or Alexander? I don't think this guy looks Chinese. Especially because honestly we're out of Chinese identities. We only have 2 left. It's either this guy's Zhang, or this is Li Hong. And I don't know which of them is which, but they're the only 2 Chinese names we have left. Alexander Booth. Yeah, I don't really see that personally. He looks pretty English to me. But and the other 2 definitely look more Chinese to me. But I don't think there's much more we're gonna get from Bitter Cold 2. We've definitely narrowed an amount down. Like, we've narrowed down the people that are in this. I'm gonna bookmark all of these people. So these are all the people that we don't have that are in Bitter Cold. So we have, like, some potential room for process of elimination on other ones where they show tags. And I think everyone else in here is good. Yeah. So these are the only unknowns. The shirt style and the people around him gives me Chinese, but it seems to be just me. The shirt style gives me more Topman. A lot of the Topmen kind of dress like that. Like Lewis Walker kind of has that fit. Also kind of the general seaman sometimes, but other times not. Like the French guy, I was told in a comment that one of the valid ways, which is how I got him, was noticing that he has, like, a very French shirt. This guy's the only Frenchman on the crew, and I was like, that's a French-ass looking shirt. So it's definitely expecting an amount of judging on appearance. Yeah. I imagine a way to do this in TTRPG would be like your players want the MacGuffin that was stored in a place, except something happened. Now they need to figure out where it went. That's fair. Yeah, that could be good. That's still so stupid to me. Look, it's a French-looking shirt. I don't know what to tell you. That guy. Once I saw it, I couldn't unsee it. He's French as hell. Let's see, but I think we're pretty good on Bitter Cold. Let's see. Okay. So now I don't remember what Bitter Cold, what the next few on Bitter Cold are. I think it only has like 2 chapters. So there's this one, and then in part 2 he succumbs. Consumption, made worse by the cold, will it spread? This is where we basically figure out who Henry is. Henry and his mate. I don't think there's much else for us to be concerned about in Bitter Cold 2. And then Bitter Cold 3 is them slaughtering the ox. Never been on a farm, Charlie. And that's where we kind of figured out about the midshipman men. And I think we have everything else in that one. God, we're so close. Okay. So then the murder's not a ton of help, honestly. Who all was present? Alexei, Timothy, the helmsman, midshipman, second mate, second steward, Jai Zhang. Okay. So then this guy dies here. He gets speared by a terrible beast. Then he gets speared by a terrible beast. Huh. Men, men. Oh, don't think. Oh, come on. Give me some credit. Me? Not knowing the map, men? Come on. Come on. Oh, of course I know the map, men. That's very funny. Let's see. So Jai Shang. So he's translating. They say strange things about monsters. Then he gets fucking stabbed. He gets his shit stabbed as hell. Then I think that Patrick O'Hagan was speared by a terrible beast. Especially because I think... Okay, what other people are here? So this is O'Hagan, you still breathing. Can you row? Nichols, sir, shoot for God's sake. Both said by Samuel Galligan, who we know is who he is. So that means that the only people left are Nichols, the Formosans, and assumingly Alarcus. And Alarcus is gone. By the time that we get to here, he gets pulled off. And then Nichols returns. So I said he was drowned. Wait, what? Where was Alexei in all this? Oh, wait. Alexei and Alarcus? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. I sometimes forget that things made by Brits are also known by Americans. Occasionally. I know Mapmen and Taskmaster. I think I've got a good handle on British pop culture. Great British Bake Off was apparently pretty popular. Oh, Great British Bake Off, I think it's probably the most popular, or maybe, is Bridgerton British or American? I don't know. Bake Off is incredibly popular. I would say more than Taskmaster. I'm way more into Taskmaster, but Great British Bake Off is fucking all over the place, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the most mainstream among normies. Doctor Who is obviously pretty big amongst nerds. That's also true, yeah. But I'd say Bake Off is definitely the biggest, one of the biggest at least. Peep Show and Misfits are my jam. Ooh, I haven't seen Peep Show or Misfits. Taskmaster is also pretty great. I love Taskmaster. Bridgerton, I think British, but I can't stand it. Fair enough. Let's see. Okay. They say, "Oh, Hagen, you still breathing, can you row?" But I don't know if that is supposed to indicate that O'Hagan is still there. I think it's not. I think it's supposed to specifically mean that he's not still there. Which this is Mother of God, and both of the potential Russians are still there. Keep rowing. Pick up the oars and row, you fools. Taskmaster's not super mainstream here, TBH? Really? And we have a politician trying to fight David Tennant. Lol. That's very funny. I mean, probably not if you're living it, but you know what? There's enough bad shit in America. I like to laugh at other countries occasionally. Misfits took me like a solid 2 episodes to even understand with their actually accurate regional accents. Interesting. God, it's like fucking it's like Johnny Vegas on season, what is that, like 12 of Taskmaster? I had to turn on subtitles for Johnny Vegas. I could not. I don't know if that is acceptable or not. But Johnny's accent's thick. I assume they were fighting Tennant because he's a loud ally. Oh, is he? I didn't know that. I honestly don't know much. I kind of don't know fuck all about celebrity kind of anything. Honestly, I'm very out of the loop when it comes to celebrities and like their values and what they stand for. I don't know pretty much anything. So by this point, it's only Nichols. Let's see. The question is this O'Hagan or is he talking to an already dead man? That's the real question that I don't know about the calling. And I know I already tried to figure it out. I also don't know if they're getting drowned or eaten is the other problem. We're gonna switch this to eaten and see what happens, because it's kind of just hard to tell with these two. Doesn't say. I don't struggle with accents weirdly. Like even super rural deep south accents I can figure out after a minute. Yeah. I'm definitely getting progressively better at it. And I think that in general it's easier to parse the more you see, you know. Or the more you hear, I should say. But oh man, he was spiked by a terrible beast. He was spiked by a terrible beast. He was spiked by a terrible beast. Right? If that's Hamadao now. Oh man, this is getting tough. These last few, I feel like I'm gonna put like one or two together and it's gonna really click into place. But these last few are fucking tough. You know what I need to do? I need to go back to the escape. I haven't looked at the escape in a while, and maybe that'll give me some stuff. I need to go back to the escape. Especially now that I know more of the people that are in it. Okay. Is this on the gun deck or the Orlop? This is on the gun deck. He dissed her slightly in an award show, and she responded with an ad saying she wasn't afraid to stand up to Doctor Who. That's so silly, dude. It's just... Tenna has a trans, non-binary kid, and honestly strikes me as the sort of person that would be an ally even without a personal connection. He's been beefing with JK for a while over it. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And then there's 3 fates in the bargain. Yeah. If you have any spare time, I would highly recommend Misfits, not PG or even close, centered around anti-heroes who are closer to the villain end of the spectrum. Interesting.
Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
Verdammt.
The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold.
Captain.
Said he chased it off.
Said he chased it
You
off.
should rest.
Do I know who these people are?
Like that. Does that lived for nothing?
Interesting. Yeah, I think JK actually might be one of the few celebrities that I know their stances, mainly to avoid things that send her money. Like, I'm not gonna like burn the stuff that I already have. I was close to being a millennial, so I think I have the books. But I did see the new Harry Potter Quidditch game, and I was like, damn, that actually looks a little fun. That kind of looks like different Rocket League, and I like Rocket League. But I don't know, not worth it. So many games to play that I do not feel like I am in need of more games. So I just avoid those. And like I never played like the big one, the one that everyone got, like there was like all the drama for some streamers playing it on stream. Hogwarts Legacy, I think. Yeah. Every once in a while I have to fight my brain to not try to rewrite Harry Potter again. It's like one of the ultimate. I think Hunger Games did it better and isn't written by JK. But it's a really good insert yourself here, not only on the main character. I think that's like the real strength of Harry Potter, is it allows you to insert yourself onto like dozens of different characters. Even as you grow up, I think as millennials have grown up, they've started to imprint themselves onto other characters in the series. Older students, some of the adults, like all of them are such kind of generic blank templates that it is a really strong series for imagining yourself within it. And then you just make the world, it doesn't even have to make sense, because it doesn't. But you just make the world as fun and escapist as possible. And I think that's like the formula that she absolutely cracked, is make it so easy to imagine yourself in it and make it seem so much better than your real life. And I think Harry Potter cracks that wide open. Yeah. It's kind of funny how many Harry Potter actors all have beef with her. Tennant has a relatively minor role in there. Oh, right. He's Barty Crouch Jr. I forgot about that. But that's why there's the specific beef. Well, and like when the movies were getting made, I don't think that she had been as loud about it. I only found out about her views, which, you know, maybe this is just when it like got disseminated into the zeitgeist. Like well after the books and movies were both done. And maybe she was saying it all along and no one was paying attention, but I certainly wasn't aware until much later. Yeah. I think I have 2 Harry Potter clothes that haven't fallen apart yet. I very specifically will not wear them outside the house, but I can't bring myself to throw out functional clothing. It's a waste of material. Yeah. Maybe donate it. You could donate it. I mean, I'm very on the, like, I bought it. It's, like, the money is already gone to her. I'm not going to get rid of this stuff, but I'm going to avoid giving her any more money. And I actually don't, I really don't buy or keep a lot of clothes, especially clothes related to IPs. So I actually don't think I even have any Harry Potter clothing. Because I just don't buy like IP related clothes. John Davies, all right, I already know that guy. And then I thought this guy was Ode Olus. And I still think he's Olus. I guess maybe he's not. It's like possible that he's not. It's possible that he's one of the stewards. But I know that this guy's the 4th mate. But he's always fucking strapped. I don't know. I can't imagine that he's not that. I have so much CR clothing. Yeah, I do not. I mean, you guys have seen. I have like a few shirts with like things on them that I wear in a pretty consistent rotation on stream. And otherwise, it's like single color, monotone. I am not a stylish dude. There's no shot that isn't Ola's. That's what I'm saying. Ah, no shot. Got it. Ha. Silly. All right. So then William, who I think is not trying to mutiny yet, but he will eventually mutiny towards the end. Maybe he is already. Thomas Lanke. And then... Oh, Captain. So assumingly the Thomas and the Captain were down doing the bargain. And then he gets drug over here. Okay. So then we got to go to part 2. He gets killed with a sword by Leonid. Oi, you'll not take the last boat. Paul, look out. Stop, let them go. No, damn. Okay. And then there's no hammocks hung up anymore, right? I think all the hammocks are fucking down by this point. If they are, we can't go far enough back to find them. So I don't know how much we'll gain from this. Then Leonid is shot by Emily Jackson. Let them go. Then Olus. Enough. The captain cannot be trusted. You have a plan? Yes. We take the ship and go sail east. Trade wretched soon. Mutiny. Fresh bastard. No. Okay. Davy James. Wait. I had that it was Davy James, but I don't even have Davy James being in this scene. Wait, what? Wait, what? Enough. Captain cannot be trusted. Who's there? Mutiny. Who's in this? It's probably Thomas Lenke. Love to see. So part 4, location of the corpse is gun deck, right behind, like right over here. Okay. I think probably 90% of my clothing is some IP or another. It's kind of spread out and mostly things people wouldn't immediately recognize. Yeah, and that's not to say that I dislike clothing with IP. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't find myself purchasing it. But I also I have very minimal clothes. I buy clothes very rarely.
You have a plan?
Yes. Take ship east.
Right. Mutiny! Okay. Head gets blown off by this fella. Oh, by the actual fourth mate. Not the fourth, not... Okay, so not not Davy James, John Davies. Okay. John Davies. Let's go. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Okay, all right. I can work with that. Ooh. All right, okay. Those are good to get confirmed. All right, let's see. What do we got next? Called it. Let's see. It might be the last three. We're close, at least. So that was Oldus. Yeah, who's even left? This guy, which I have that he was torn apart by a terrible beast. I don't know why I have that. Where was the last that he was seen? Davy James, fourth mate steward. Is he in any of these? Oh, no. He's not in this one. Not in this one. Oh, he is in this one. So is this where he's last seen? On the stern deck. Is where he's last seen? What? Disappeared in the escape. Bug, you're fine. She's complaining because Paige is taking out the other dog. How dare. Escape part 2, escape part 3. Huh. And did nothing after that. Okay, so let's go check out escapes part 2 and 3 to see what the fuck happened to him. Where's the door? Where's the door? Boom. Okay. We're getting there. Easy peasy. Okay, so this is part 3. So this is theoretically his the last time we would ever see him. Let them go. He's in this, right? Where the fuck is he? Is he like sneaking on or is he sneaking out? So he's right there. Where was he in 2? He's out here doing parkour, I know. He's alive in Africa too? Maybe. Yeah, he started on the boat, so assumingly he escaped with the rest of them. So he's fucking alive in Africa. I guess. Yeah, everyone fucking made it out. Okay, alive in Africa. Cool. Okay, he's not even a topman. How is he climbing? He's not a topman. It's impossible. Okay. Which ones have we not yet done? Which ones do we not yet have? Who are we looking at? Martin, we can't get. Philip Dahl, we also can't get. Davy James, alive in Africa. And then these two. And these two. The two Russians and the two Chinese. And then also potentially George and Alexander Booth. All right, let's highlight them all. We're bookmarking all of the people still unsolved. Bookmark. And I mean, I could just say, like, oh, it's just someone else, you know? I could just swap it. But I don't. I also have both of them on Eaten Beast, which means that that's definitely not accurate for at least one of them. What's up? Do you need my assistance? The bug thing? Both out in. One second. All right. Time to swap names in it? No, not yet. It also, in this case, in the Russians' case, it wouldn't matter, which means I almost assuredly have one of the Russians wrong. So I think we need to start looking at timelines of like when are these guys around and when are they not anymore. Oh, we've got too many people bookmarked, I think. Can we only bookmark like one person at a time? That might be the case. Yeah, I think we can only bookmark one at a time. Shit. Okay, who of them is in the most things to the point where I have the best shot? 4. Delightful. 8. Looking good. 4. Less so. 9. And 11. This guy's fucking everywhere. Do you unbookmark? No. Yeah, I think only one can be bookmarked at any given time. This guy. Okay. So he disappears in the Doom. We do not know what happened to him. I mean, these are all, but these are all just assuming that I've got the right person. I need to go to this graph. So this guy, this soul, disappears in the Doom. This soul perishes specifically in Doom Part 4. And then Who else do I have left? I've got pretty much everyone on the top here. Except for Philip. But I can be pretty confident on Philip. And then Davy James, who I'm now pretty confident on. And then it's these. It's these two. Are you winning, Mega? I'm so close. I'm so close to winning. I am going to try one bit of cheese. I'm gonna switch the Chinese ones because they do have different murder states. So I am going to switch them. And we're gonna try just that one. Yeah, all right. I don't know how I was supposed to figure out their names. I don't. There was probably a way. There was probably a way with the hammocks, if I had to guess. But I wanted to get him out of there. And he is indeed alive in Africa. Okay. Okay. The last three. Wasn't Booth the one you thought may have been eaten or drowned or crushed? Dude, he could have been anything. There's some of these that are like fucking off-screen deaths, so I don't know. But those are the last three. Those are the last three. George Shirley, Alexander Booth. No, they're four. Interesting. And I said that both of them were eaten. Maybe I'll go back to drowned. I'll go back to drowned. We'll see. Otherwise, I might have to go back into... I mean, I think three of these people died in the Calling. No, he dies in the Doom. He dies in the Doom. George also dies in the Doom. And then these two both die in the Calling. Let's go redo the Calling. I redid it last time. Let's do it again. Let's see. Booth had a tentacle behind him, and then he was gone. Yeah. So he had a tentacle behind him, and then he's just fucking not there anymore. But it is strange, because most of the time, I feel like that would... If that was actually... Most people say disappeared. Like, even the people that fall off of the boat, like, clearly say disappeared. They don't say perished. Which makes me question if I am just, like, not seeing his body. Because almost always perished means that you can, like, see them die. But I don't feel like I've seen this guy die. He theoretically dies here. But fucking where? You know? That's Abraham. That's Christian. Yep, still Christian. Unless I, like, totally missed him somehow? His body? Yep. 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 Leonid. Maybe I can only see his body from a really specific angle? God, there's so much particulate on the screen. And in part 3, Yeah, this is where he has the tentacle wrapped around him. No more hat for you. What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? Maybe I need to go inside that door. Maybe his body's in there. So theoretically, the cannonball came through, struck this other cannon, and then stopped. Man, there's only one body here. Fuck, man. How? How do we know that he did? The fuse. The fuse. The fuse. And this is the person that I think is Alexander Booth or George Shirley. Could be either, honestly. And what are we hearing on the accents in that one? There's Zofuse. But I also think that Christian Wolf was Austrian, I believe. So I think that's who we're hearing. He got blown up by the other cannon? So there's one loading stake on the ground, 3 cannonballs there. 3 cannonballs there, 1 loading stake. 1 loading stake there, so 2.5, 3. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go back. Now, how did things differ? I wonder, because there's the same amount of cannonballs, same loading stakes. This cannon has not been fired. I wonder if we're supposed to take away from the squelching that he was torn apart by the beast? Because there was a decent amount of squelchy. So I'm maybe going to say torn apart. And then how I'm supposed to tell who he is a whole other mystery. I'm looking for people in the 50s. And there's only like a few hammocks hung up still. That guy still has an X. I mean, that's 45, which is Leonid, and we know he's here. That's 41, who is Wei Li. And that... I don't know who that is. I forgot. All right, let's go to the calling. To the calling! To the calling we go! Although, how are we going to know? How are we going to tell the difference between a Larkus? Well, we gotta first make sure that they both died how I think they died. We gotta give that the old discount double check. Because if we're, you know, going over and over their identities, but don't know how they died, that's going to be a bit of a fool's errand, I would say. Huh. Okay. The calling, I think, starts here-ish? Accessible only through another corpse, only through another corpse, only through another corpse. Okay. So I think I gotta start here. Ba-bum. I feel like that has to be a Larkus. It's either a Larkus or Alexei. I do not know, and I do not know which. I'll tell you that much. I do not know which it is. It is a Larkus or Alexei. And were they drowned? Were they clawed, technically? You know, what happened? That's the steward. That's nothing. I believe that this is Patrick. Yeah, this is Patrick O'Hagan. That's Nichols. Oh, the Russians are already dead. All right. Who died in part 3? Samuel. Okay. So we need to go through that corpse. This might lead us to the death of the Russians. Or the death of at least one of the Russians.
You still breathing? Can you roll?
Can you roll?
Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Okay. This is a Larkus. Maybe. He seems... Oh, he's getting pulled in. So I stick with he was drowned. Sticking with that. Now, who died in part 2? That could potentially... O'Hagan. And maybe we'll be able to see this one a little bit better. So he gets speared.
Where is there? Something there! I see!
And this is the other Russian. This is Alexei. Maybe. Or a Larkus. One of the two. I mean, I guess he's getting clawed? I suppose, but it seems like drowned. Which I would then I guess that would imply that they're the opposite. This one's Alarkus and the other one's Alexei. All right, that was it. It was the Russians were switched. The Russians were switched. Oh, only 2 more fates, though. Only giving me 2. Is this like a whodunit? I'm not familiar with this game. If it's more like what the fuck happened here? Yeah. What the fuck happened here is definitely a better description. Because we kind of know who did it in every sense. I will say we are very near the end. Every single one of these is basically a different mystery solved. So if you have any interest in playing and or watching, you know, the game along with me and not knowing what's happening, probably should peace out. Because this is like end of the game spoilers we're right about to get into. All right. Okay. So we did just get the Russians. Who is left? The third mate, unknown. Philip Dahl, unknown, which is fair. We don't know that. And then these fucking two. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, these two. Alexander Booth and George goddamn Shirley. Perished in the doom. But disappeared in the doom. You can see and walk around a picture of the past to try and figure out what the fuck actually happened. Some things are obvious, some things are less so. Yeah, that's a good shorthand description. Yeah. Okay. It's just these two. These two are my final ones. 11 memories, 9 memories. They both perish in the doom, so I can't make any distinguishment there. They are both English seamen. Can't make any distinction there. How to know? Do either of them have any family or friends on board? Let's see. Booth or Shirley? Booth or Shirley? Nope. Possibly the most cursed ship to ever ship. I mean, there were warning signs. The most ship. It is pretty ship out of 10. I will agree with that. I mean, I could try the classic, just swap them. His first memory is 14. His first memory is 8. Can I make any inferences on that? First memory is bitter cold, but he's not actually in it. Okay, wait. Let's do the bookmarked one. Bookmarked. Show memories. All right. First memory, I believe, is loose cargo. I don't think there's anything there that would tell me anything. Then unholy captives. Bitter cold. More unholy captives. Lots of unholy captives. And then also Soldiers of the Sea and also the Doom. He's just he's just been around. But he hasn't been, like, doing anything. Okay, let's go back to... I suppose let's go back to loose cargo? I feel like loose cargo... and or murder and or unholy captives might be where we can still get some info regarding like specific identity based on hammocks. And I only very briefly revisited loose cargo. So let's see. Wait, no. Alright, trying to find them both here. That is the person that I believe to be possibly George Shirley. That guy's dead. That's Amadou. That's Alexi. Where's... I can't walk up this, can I? There's no way. No, I didn't think so. Okay. Well, the game is telling me that he's here, but I'm not seeing him unless he's one of the people that are way up, which is very possible. But he doesn't seem to have any sort of... I don't see any sort of differentiation I could make in there. Okay, so then that would be to the murder. Murder starts here with Nunzio Pasqua, which is now wrapped up on the top deck. No, so long to walk. So much murder. Okay. All right, Nunzio, tell me your story. Again. Dun-dun. Ah, damn it. I was really hoping that I might be able to get up past that. But alas, they closed it.
Signore Nichols, is that you?
Signore Nicholas.
What are you doing down here? Hello, yes. Fine here. Just,
Signore Nicholas, are you about to kill me? All right. Now we have Hawk Sing Lao. And neither of our friends are present. So not going to be much that we can tell from that. And neither of our friends are present for this. The calling's not going to tell us jack shit. Then we have unholy captives, which there's a possibility that there's still something I have missed in this.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about
Both of them are in it.
things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是什么？归来，全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！你哋害得较对人无过好，想得滚死啊！你头个老血，
Shell? What shell?
God, they're even together on the goddamn boat. Okay. There's no way that they're like, Booth, Shirley, lift this out. Okay. So next, they're still both in it. This is on the gun deck. Am I going? No. Wait. Maybe? Over there. No. I got turned around. Okay. And this guy gets struck by the beast's tail. And where are they?
Hey there, what's this?
Here's Whaley.
Give him tea and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
No. Take it slow.
Okay.
What's it, gentlemen? It's a pretty shelly, eh? Let's have a look.
So they're still bringing it on in part 2. Then he falls to his death. And when he falls to his death, he's down here. But I can no longer get up there to see it. And they're no longer in it. Okay. So they're upstairs doing something with the cargo during this. Everyone else runs to help. They're both upstairs doing something with the cargo. Then they reappear for this. This is in the cargo deck. Oh yeah, it's the severed leg. Dun.
Keep pressure here.
What madness is this?
What madness?
I've never had doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Oh.
Beasts carry a curse. Throw them back. Your doom is all.
I don't think I've been up here for this.
Tie him up and put him in the lazaret with those things. He may yet find his senses.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Here's the rest of his leg.
Do they have any distinguishing marks? I mean, is the hair. The hair is the only distinguishing mark, really, between them. And that's the end of Unholy Captives. Now, they're both in this sequence, probably just fucking working. Then they're here when he's speared. I feel like I have to go back. I don't know. I'm gonna try to switch them. I'm gonna try to switch their fates and see if that works. I don't know. I think that George was drowned by a beast and that Alexander was torn apart, so I'll switch him. He was torn apart by a beast. Wait, no, I know he wasn't. I just think he was a different person. Fuck. Drowned. Okay. So I need to go back. I need to say that he is not George Shirley. He is Alexander Booth. And that he is George Shirley. Nope. Let's try drowned. All right, bit of guessing there. I don't know, man. I need to look it up. I'm gonna show you guys too. I need to look up how I was supposed to figure out who George Shirley was. I need to know. 'Cause I could not figure it out for the fucking life of me. Let's see. Okay. I need to get rid of that. And get rid of that. Oh, wait, I already had this. Nah, whatever. All right. George Shirley. Obra Dinn. Identification. Shirley is identification by association. During a bitter cold part 1, it can be seen that most groups of sailors congregate based on their shared country of origin. The only exception is George Shirley, whose hammock 59 hangs next to those of the 4 Chinese topmen. In Doom 2, he can be seen in the same location now, sitting next to Wei Li sharing a drink, although his hammock is not fully up, so the number cannot be seen. Shirley can also be identified by his shoes. He can also be generally identified as a seaman. Yeah, I knew seaman. He was part of the cannon crew. Shirley's body is completely missing from the death diorama. Oh, what? The game generously accepts 6 correct answers for Shirley's fate. The most out of any character. Wait, what? What are the 6 correct answers? Fate. Shot with a loose cannon by Beast. Seaman Abraham Akbar. Blasted by an explosion. Fell overboard. Drowned by a beast. Or eaten by a beast. I didn't realize that multiple fates could apply. So the most important part is to get the person. If you get the person, there's multiple options. Oh. Man, the association thing, that is what I think I could have gotten there. I think if I'd really thought through it, I could have gotten there. But damn, that was tough, though. That was quite tough, I would say. Damn. Okay. All right. There's nothing left to do on the Obra Dinn. All right. Let's head out. Where's the door? I feel like my footsteps are echoing so much louder. Okay. All right. Let's go join our friend back outside. Over there, yeah. Cursed vessel. No, thank you. No more for me, please. Hello.
We should go. Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back. Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
Understood. Yeah, that was a little weird. Okay. I mean, I guess it's the stopwatch, I guess. I don't know. One week later. Oh, yeah. These are all the people. Murder of a crewmate. Fate unknown. Findings of merit. This is very funny to see them being like awarded or fined. I don't know. It's like funny in like a kind of like gross way. I don't know. This is weird. I feel like maybe I should be reading these, but I don't. I'm not going to. Total claimed. On behalf of the Honorable East India Company, I certify all statements as accurate and declare this matter closed in its entirety. Dun dun dun. One year later. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I can't get up. Let's say I'm trying to. I also want to expand this for you guys since we don't need to share the screen anymore. I'm trapped in this chair.
Can you believe it? A package at this hour. Oh, the thing smells just dreadful. Better you don't open it inside. I'll be turning in now. Tea's in the kitchen if you want.
All right. Okay. I don't think you need to read all of them. It's more of a cool edition for those who are interested. Fair enough. Okay. That's fair. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick so that I don't have to break up any of the end. And then we will open this bad boy up. I will see you guys in 1 second. Okie dokie. Let's see here and make sure that the game's sound is on. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you, along with the means to complete it. As for the 3 of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory, and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Regards, Jane Bird. All right. Fair enough. The book. Dun dun dun. This tale belongs to you now. Please finish it. The book. Dun dun dun. Wait, what? How do I finish it? Said he was going to give me the means to finish it. Okay. Oh, all right. What's this? Oh. That's... That's the means. That's the means. I see. All right.
Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door. Gone. There. There's no time. We need to go. Right. Here you go. What are you up to? Nothing good.
Henry Evans. Is that Philip? Yup, Philip Dahl. Oh. Oh, that's just open to the water. I guess that makes sense. What the fuck is that? It's the monkey! It's Henry's monkey. The monkey. Yeah, voice acting is great. Monkey's paw. It's the very literal monkey's paw deal. Yeah. Friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. Two others were present, Paul Moss and Henry Evans. Dong. Oh, is it him? Or is it me? Is it trying to draw me somewhere else? No, it's him. Okay. Who's this? Dun 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 dun.
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, set you free. Give it the shell. Eh? Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy.
turn. The ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
Aw. Poor Martine. Man's got spiked. That's tough. Where? Wait. Okay. I thought that they were opening this up to throw that in there. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. Alright, so Martin got spiked. And they told them to give it the shell, which they did. Then, Nah, they're making a bargain. I don't know if this is the bargain yet. Because this is Martin. He got spiked. And these two stewards were there, but no one else. Oh. Wait, so are these just like pools that they can lock you inside of? Do these not go to the ocean? I think we're here to set you free and return the Obra Dinn. See at home. Well, I know. We'll see.
Withdraw the Kraken, or I will kill you all!
Huh. Where the fuck did the captain go? They're little chambers. Okay. Huh. Okay. Accessible only through another corpse. And we're getting it from the back as normal. So I guess maybe that is the bargain. But that doesn't make sense. Where did he go? Only one other person was present? Oh, no. No, yeah, it's just Witterell. So Witterell did that. And then they just found them. Leave it. Help me lit this. Stop. We're here to set you free. Give it the shell. I mean, if that's the bargain, that is confident. That is very confident that that would work. Collect your things. Where's the key? Right, in you go. What do you go to? Nothing good. And then he shoots the monkey? Okay. I don't know why we're shooting the monkey now. All right, hey, Philip. Wait, what? You're not the dead one? Oh. Okay, another dead mermaid. Interesting.
Call it off, damn you! This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
Dude. Witterell's just trying anything under the sun. He's like, God, fucking take it away. Take it away. How did he die is the question. Also a third shell? So the Formosans had one, and there was one in one of the mermaid's hair. But where did the third one come from? What? Another person was present. The only creature defiant shrieks were greeted by a fatal bullet. A captured beast fought against its jailer and was speared for the trouble. Huh. All right. Let's see the first. All right, Philip. What's the word?
What's this? Quicksilver.
Okay. So he just died from pulling it out of the chest. It appears. Kind of. Okay. Much like Bang in part 4. But they're both in there. His fate ain't unknown anymore. Burned to death. Solve the entire book. All fate's correct. Huh. Interesting. That's the bargain. So then the assumption is that Martin made the deal, that they saved this one mermaid and gave it the shell, so then it would return the Obra Dinn. Huh. And then Henry shoots his monkey. Why did he shoot the monkey? What? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Oh, I'm getting up though. What? Why did he shoot the monkey? That was it, so the memory could be found? If I just go to continue, can I look through the book? Okay, I can look through the book. I guess it must be. It must. A friendly but not so entirely pleasant command was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge? So I guess that is Henry didn't actually know what happened. So he killed the monkey so that he could have the paw, so that he could investigate with the stopwatch? Strange. Yeah, because then he very quickly wants to escape. Fucking captain's barely anywhere to be found. Interesting. That makes sense. That's why the shell was so close by. Mermaid's still seeing the ship home. I think so, yeah. That's why we could see the little sparkle out in the distance, probably. So then, yeah, so then the mermaid saw it all the way back. Huh. I mean, of course, some questions will lack answers, but wild. Yeah. Yeah. That was wild. That was definitely not what I expected for the bargain. It was much more... How do I say it? It was way more straightforward than I thought it would be. I thought it would be much more like magic-y whatever, but it was literally just like, hey, we're going to let you go. Here's your shell. Have a good one. And then they just did. Yeah, weird. Interesting. Oh, yeah, it's leaving me with, like, this... I don't even know how to describe it. Almost, like, empty feeling of, like, I thought it would be more complicated, but I'm trying to decide if that's like a good feeling that I should be left with, is like some things are just as simple as that. It doesn't have to be this big complicated thing. And really the events of the Obra Dinn are not complicated at all once you know them. They're incredibly straightforward. But it's just confusing from the outside. Even like the captain's actions. The captain's actions were incredibly benign, but everyone else in the after sections, in after the doom, in the escape and in the end, everyone's like, the captain fucked us. But the captain didn't do shit. I mean, he tried to... He executed those two and then just left. Huh. Weird. It was really just another chapter of the story. I mean, nothing was really that simple. Extremely supernatural elements barely touched on. What causes that weird fire? My understanding is, well... It's weird. It's weird because it was all very simple, but also not at the same time. Of like, the supernatural elements are just, there are magic shells that call magic sea creatures, or that magic sea creatures want, you know. That's kinda it. And then the fire seems to be... Although, I guess there is also the fire that, like, connects to all of them from the Quicksilver. Yeah. Interesting. One question that bugs me, why did the captain's mate cut off the other man's leg? I think... I think it was because I think he thought it was like an infection sort of thing. I think he thought that like cuz that guy got spiked that he was going to like turn, I think. I'm not entirely sure, yeah. He was trying to get them to take the mermaids off the ship, possibly, yeah. Yeah, it took me a little bit more than an hour, yeah. There's still holes between the story. What were Sammy and Nichols planning to do with those shells? They said load up the shells and we'll sell them. That seemed to be their entire plan. Was we're gonna fucking sail to the Canaries and sell this shit. Reach the Canaries in 3 days. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, I mean, at the end, Nichols calls it treasure. So I think it's supposed to... Like, I think that theoretically the shells are not supposed to just look like normal shells. I think they're supposed to look like magic shells. I think... And then even during the escape... Yeah, it's here. Trade wretched fish and shells for gold. Yeah. Because I don't even think they know that the captain killed the fish. Or the mermaids. Weird. Yeah. Wretched fish being the mermaids? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, and again, I'm debating in my head if that sense of it not being finished and if there's still being unanswered questions, I'm trying to decide if that's purposeful and if I also like it. Both. Because the entire time it really empowered you to find out so much. Like, this totally empty ship comes home. You would not be able to piece together a lick of what happened. Maybe you find a cannonball. Like a cannonball hole. Maybe you find, a severed foot. But by and large, you would never be able to figure it out. So it's like you figured out so much, but you can never figure it all out. Yeah. Interesting. Either way, it was a fun experience, like Theshel said. Either way, it was fun to solve. No question. It was very, very fun to solve. My brain rot wants to make my own take on this game, but better TM. Hey, do it. Do the same thing but different, as they say in Save the Cat. Do the same but different. If you've got it. Oh man. Yeah, I'm going to be thinking about that for a while, especially in terms of a mystery. In terms of like what I thought was happening progressively throughout it, because I definitely had various theories as to what was happening. I definitely thought that the Soldiers of the Sea were the people getting spiked were turning into the Soldiers of the Sea, but I don't think that was the case. I mean, it's possible. It might. It's honestly, it's still possible. I honestly can't really tell. On like who was getting murdered and why. There was a lot of twists and turns in there, and I'm very. I'll have to think about it. Also, the way that it presented almost every chapter from end to beginning was very interesting. Some of them not so much. Some of them kind of went from the outside in. Some of them went from the inside out. But it seems like broadly they all went from back to front. Which I think was a really simple but clever way to like almost force realizations on you. Because like the entire like premise of solving a mystery is that you're at the end. You know? Like the entire, like when you're like looking in a detective fantasy, it's always you're at the end. You're after the crime has been committed. You now have to go back and piece it together, how it started and how it climaxed and all that. And so it's a very, very simple, but I think clever thing of mostly having you start towards the end of most of the chapters and then building you back up to the beginning. Really allows you to have that little mini detective experience every single chapter. Like every chapter I was like, oh, I bet I know how this started. And then there would be like small twists here and there. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool ass game. What are you thinking of playing next? Possibly Superliminal, although I don't own Superliminal, so I'm going to have to see if I can borrow it from someone, and or potentially, I mean, I guess depending on how much it is, or definitely another short puzzle game. I was psyched to play Obra Dinn every time, and not to say that I wasn't psyched to play Disco Elysium, but I had to be in a mood because that game was long. It's like Obra Dinn was short enough, and kind of same thing with Senar. I think in general, I want to try to stick to shorter games for a little bit, unless it's a game that I am like 1,000,000% confident I would want to play off stream anyways, like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I was playing BG3 no matter what. I just chose to do it on stream. Which isn't necessarily the same as Disco. So yeah, probably another puzzle game. Depending on timing. Although this wouldn't even happen next week. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know why, but my brain jumped to super hot. I love Super Hot. I have already played through it in its entirety. And Super Hot VR. Which Super Hot VR is... I used to have a VR headset. I got, like... I think the first gen HTC Vive. I think. Or maybe not. And I don't even remember how I picked it up. I picked it up from somebody. It was not new, but it was very close to release. I don't remember. I think they like got super nauseous or something. But either way, I had an old VR headset that I don't have anymore. That I played Super Hot VR on. I think that's maybe one of the best games for VR. It felt just like the base game, but like better in every way, being in it in VR. It was so cool. I do love Super Hot. I'm just looking through my single players right now to see if there's any puzzle games that I either started and didn't finish or never started. Because I am the type of gamer that just buys things on sale. Or especially, I used to buy Humble Bundle back in the day. And I don't anymore, but I still have some games left over from that. Yeah. There's some that kinda make the cut. Like Sunless Skies I never finished. But broadly I don't really have any. So I might have to buy Superliminal. Unless they're like hidden. I do hide games when I don't want to look at them anymore. When I've just decided I'm not gonna play it or something. I never played Bastion. I heard Bastion was good. But I don't know how puzzle mystery-y it is. Yeah, honestly, not a ton else.
When they come out with Tangled Tower 2, we should play it together on stream.
Tangled Tower 2? Yeah, when Tangled Tower 2 comes out, me and Paige will play it together. Tangled Tower 1 is awesome. Someone in chat the other day said something about a previous stream. Someone the other day said something about a previous stream. Yeah. No chapters in the most recent Critical Eyes. Yes. I not to. Oh wait, let's see. Let me just go and confirm before I say this. Yeah. Yeah, I put it's in the description and the pinned comment, but yeah, I wanted to put it out early so that it would get pushed to people earlier because it's a really long one. So I wanted like plenty of time before next Wednesday. Chapters are definitely coming. They're just not, I didn't have time yesterday. But yeah, I'll probably end up doing the chapters tonight. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah. It has an amazing soundtrack. That's basically all I know about it. Super Hot or someone else? Something else. Bastion? I have heard good things about Bastion's soundtrack. Let's see. Noita is one of those games that I kind of want to play on stream, but I also kind of think it's maybe a little bit too directionless. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that it has enough, like, directing it to take us all on a journey. I've never played Undertale, which I know is, like, a big classic one, and I do have it, but I've never played it. Yeah, I think it'll probably be Superliminal, if I had to guess. We'll see, though. Something could catch my eye. We also have a lot of recommendations in the Discord. I know Gris is on my list. Gris, some other things. Road Warden. Yeah. Sovereign Syndicate, but that one seems long. Yeah. So we'll see. I don't know. Bastion, bro, what? How? What, on the Undertale thing? Until probably the last, like, year or so, I was not what I would call an indie gamer. I was much more in the, like, AA and or AAA side of things. I was playing a lot of 4X. I was playing a lot of some shooters. Not a lot of indie stuff. So I got Undertale at some point, but then yeah, just never played it. Yeah. Can I ask a tangentially related technical question? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're just chilling. I think I'm winding down stream. I think I'll get off here in a second, but yeah, go ahead. Cause yeah, we're just chatting now. Oh god, the water thing made a weird noise. Given how much you talk about pirate software, that is wild to me. I'm a relatively new pirate software fan. I got brought in on when his shorts started exploding. And I also watch him mostly, or how do I say it? I'm mostly a fan of him in terms of his, like, streamed ability, if that makes sense. Like that's it's kind of like Doug Doug. Like I don't actually watch Doug Doug for Doug Doug, but I watch him not as research. That sounds weird. But like because I'm impressed with his like stream more than from like a technical standpoint and like a skill at streaming standpoint. So yeah, sort of different, I guess different audiences to a degree. You said you use Unreal Engine 5, I think. I do not. I've never used Unreal. The one that I'm using for Hive Wars is Game Maker. I'm using Game Maker right now. So I do not have Unreal. But I mean, I think it'll mostly depend on how many assets you download. Like Game Maker, or not Game Maker, but like game engines themselves don't, at least as far as my understanding goes, I don't believe that game engines actually take up a ton of space. I'm checking to see how much Game Maker takes up. Game Maker is... looks like Game Maker is 600 megs. And I think that's including my saved project. Actually, no, it's not. It's only the program files. My project's saved elsewhere. So yeah, it's like 500 megabytes. But it's also 2D. So... I remember when Heartbound was first a thing, but yeah, I only learned about Pirate recently. Yeah, I had never heard of Heartbound. I definitely found out about Pirate first and then Heartbound second. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problems. 3D ones are more intensive. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. But yeah, the more, and I just in general, the things that are going to take up a lot of space, from my understanding, are like mesh maps, their textures, they're like all of those sorts of things. Like the behind the scenes, programming and stuff, that's going to be relatively small compared to, like textures, animations, mesh maps. All of those get really, really big, really, really quick. Especially if you just download like an asset off of a store. Normally, it is really, like, it has way too many polygons. It's normally way, way too high poly for what you actually need. So like part of optimizing is going through and reducing the number of polygons. But you can optimize some of that stuff. So like you can get the textures at a lower res and all that. But yeah. I need it for a class, so who knows? My professor wasn't very clear. Fair enough. Yeah. Good luck. Hopefully, they've got some options for you. But alrighty, I need to fix this scene, this gaming scene collection. It's a little broken. It like mutes things where they shouldn't be. It's a little weird, but and obviously your chats aren't like displaying on screen. I need to fix it, but. I will do that before the next game. And I think that's about it. I won't go live tomorrow. I might go live on Sunday. I might. I have like 2 things I want to do before Wednesday, but it'll depend on some like IRL scheduling stuff. So, with all that said, I'm going to see y'all later. And have a good one. Thank you for joining me. Goodbye.